recording, 30 FPS. And I knew I forgot something. Derp. Map backgrounds. All right, you did not see that. Let's try that again. All right, and Commander Rost, if you can, and give us a log, please.
A log?
Yeah, just a introduction to what the ship is doing en route to the Dyson system.
The Svalinn will be conducting routine maintenance and team building exercises on the way to the Dyson Menagerie. Make sure that the ship is operating at efficient and top levels that the captain expects.
Anything personal to note? Or
hopefully we'll be able to figure out the source of this mushroom fungal critter that we found back on Bellatrix. Learn more about that.
Excellent. Oh, no, just the ribbon, not the entire map. As I've been squirreling things around. All right, en route from the Bellatrix system straight to the Menagerie is a 20 light year journey, which it would take you about 5 days. 4.5 days. About out halfway through your run, and you finally get some news out of the show screw system that they have been under the influence of a subspace disruption due to the battle with the Chigoans, and they have finally cleared that up and are ready to receive the refugees back. Much to the excitement of everyone. Yay. But this means there's a lot of movement and going back and forth through the system. The general public is kind of wary about it. Some people like, okay, I want to go back to Shosku and go back to my regular life. Other people are kind of want to hang out here. They kind of like this little rougher frontier life. And some people have made friends and around the region and are sticking around. In other air news, at this point, the captain is deep in a conference call with Admiral Nea, and has been locked in the ready room for the past couple hours. I was deep in conversation, so something big's happening there. But unfortunately, that is the extent of the good news. The bad news is we have this new alien creature, the Endalla, that we met on Bellatrix. And while the general public doesn't have a lot to say about that's been kept pretty localized and hasn't gotten out to the wider news spread. The crew of the Svalinn is definitely kind of nervous about the prospects of, we just got done fighting one alien race out here, and now here's another one that is also psychic, so that's fun. There's a lot of hesitation, a lot of worry built up about out the prospects of having to fight their way through this course.
Get way over there and never go to that blue system.
The blue system?
Yeah, the Bellatrix.
But in the meantime, the ship's under standard aired operations. And what would you guys be doing at this point?
Yeah, down in engineering, supervising the engineering crews, just making sure that everything is running as it should, performing routine maintenance, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Anything specific you want to look into? Any sort of benefits or checks actually want to poke in at?
Just making sure the antimatter mix is good. We're performing at maximum efficiency at our cruise speed, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Very well. Lieutenant L, what would you be doing for the next couple days?
Probably just stick to routine stuff for now. Unless I'm given something else.
I don't think you've been given and something else to work on, unless you want to go over some of the data from the Endalla murder mystery, or if there's any other side projects you're working on.
Stuff right now.
I would probably be going over just reviewing data on this life form collected.
Okay. And narratively, we kind of said that you were in the background busy doing first aid and triage during this whole thing. And once the stuff hit the fan and you kind of helped with the helped with the autopsy on the ship.
Okay.
But to look over this information, was there anything specific you're looking at, or just kind of a general review over everything?
I mean, this is entirely new. Is that what my understanding on that?
Yeah, entirely new species.
Yeah, I'd just be doing the standard science stuff on it, fitting in classification and just studying it. Traits, basically creating a log that shared with other Starfleet ships, sent back to Starfleet for basically a report my findings on this thing.
You did manage to get a biosample off it. The victim managed to bite a chunk out of it, and you retrieved it from his mouth. So that's fun. But you actually have like a bit of biomatter that you can do genetic research on.
Okay.
So for this, let's start with Reason Medicine, difficulty 3, assisted by Computers Medicine, as you are just rolling over the reports and see if there's any information that stands out to you.
Okay. I use quick study on this to reduce the difficulty by 1.
Yes, I'll allow that.
Okay.
That was part of the reason why diff was up in the first place.
Then I'll use my technical expertise and give you a threat for bold.
Okay.
And yeah, how we do.
And someone gonna roll the ship?
Slow tonight. There it is. Like almost a 6-second delay there.
Hope roll 20 doesn't do this all night. And then computers medicine from the Svalinn. Ashton, could you pick that up?
Not, I've got it ready.
Okay, go ahead. Alright, got 2 momentum off that. Classification in of the species, these fits roughly in the fungus kingdom. They are heterotrophs, but they have chitin-like cell walls. They spend and a lot of their lifetime in a dormant, in a roughly dormant state. They just sit and kind of lay traps and draw creatures to them, and then if a particular place doesn't look good, if they haven't gotten food in a little while, they can pick up and walk to another location. Comparing, the new sample from the Endalla you got from Bellatrix, you see a lot more robust camouflage and body shaping abilities and increased these neurotransmitters. So this thing is definitely sentient. And that can be collaborated with the psychic resonance that Lieutenant Commander Ross picked up on it. His report mentions that he felt a presence and feeling mischievous, which, if you remember childhood psychology, that the idea of being mischievous requires the theory of a mind, which is kind of an advanced step in neuropsychology. Usually doesn't develop in humans until 6 years old.
Okay.
Otherwise, was there any specific questions you wanted to ask? You have like the full genetic sequence in front of you.
As far as its sentience, do I think it's sentient enough that, I mean, we're not talking like dog level, talking, or are we talking dolphin level, or are we talking full blown?
We're talking full blown own humanoid, and based on the interactions with the crew and what Ross says, this thing's at least as intelligent as a standard humanoid, if not more.
Okay. And
near the end, it actually did open up and conversed with the crew. Granted, it was vague threats, but there was conversation.
Okay. I'll just, like I say, I'll just delete a file on it then.
All right, you do so, and Lieutenant Ashton and Shurthrock. That's the name. What would you be doing at this time?
One sec.
Do. No.
Okay. Anti-infiltration / anti-psionic training for security. If that's a thing. If not, I'm gonna try to make it up.
Anti-infiltration's totally a thing. Especially coming off the Dominion War, there's this whole thing of doing sweeps of not just the people but of objects.
Right. I don't know about the anti-psionics though.
best thing against that is always go in teams of 3 and hope that
Okay.
the psionic person can't affect everyone.
Well, we know this one can. So can I make a roll to like start stocking those anti-psionic equipment in like weapons lockers and things for security teams?
Yes.
Would that be possible?
Yeah, the anti-psionic basically temple chips.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's start putting those as standard for security teams with this going on.
It's not going to be a standard. You can stock them in the locker, so they're easier to grab, but you will still have to activate it and remind your crews, okay, anti-psionic gear on.
That works. That's better than having to replicate it.
Yep. And you would still have, yeah, this would basically like lower the opportunity cost to grab it because you won't have to replicate it. It's just right there in the locker next to the phasers.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, control security diff 2.
I'll take a threat. Just for a reroll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, should have asked for a focus. May not have had one. Just 3.
Anything preparedness or hazard awareness or?
Nah, it's just 3 then.
All right. At least get 1 off that, and not a whole bunch of momentum. You spend the next 2 days stocking up the lockers, making sure that there's enough for. Are you mainly worried about the security teams, or did you want enough in the lockers for the entire crew?
The lockers will have enough for security team, and then if allowed, like in this, there will be enough for like the senior staff, and if I can do the whole crew, I'll do the whole crew. But I don't know what my limit here is.
I would say, for that, you would have to talk to the first officer.
Okay.
So after you get that done, the next day, you walk into engineering where Ross is doing a routine maintenance. And it's on the engine.
Commander, do you have a minute?
Sure, what's up?
I wanted to run by you. I've started instituting anti-psionic devices for all security teams in the lockers, and I was wondering if we could expand that program to the wider crew. That's something I need your approval for, as that would significantly increase the amount of devices we're replicating and placing over the ship.
That sounds like a good idea to me. I don't think it's going to utilize too much in the way of resources, so.
Very well.
Approved.
I'll get it done.
Okay.
Thank you.
For this as next part, I'm going to spend 2 to up the difficulty on this, and it's also going to be a present security, as not only do you have to put the anti-psionic devices away, you actually have to run on safety seminars of here's where they are, here's what symptoms to look for, or here's how to activate them. You have to do the whole flight attendant in case of emergency for the entire ship.
Oh, fun.
And the training costs that always kill you.
Yep, so you have to like take groups of 20 people and show them where the lockers are do fittings of do mock fittings of the anti-psionic devices, warnings to psionically sensitive races, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Since we're going over training and stuff, would Uniform Code of Justice work?
Yes, I will allow that.
Take your threat for a reroll.
There are some bugs in the system, unfortunately.
-1 difficulty for my security team.
There were initially some bugs in the system, but with the help of your or security team, you can spread the load and have them teach groups of people, and you're able to train the entire crew on how to use anti-psionic devices. In fact, let's add that as a trait to the ship. There we go. The ship now has a trait of anti-psionic kind of gear on it. This will allow you to resist boarding actions and psionic influence on the general crew of the ship.
That's all I really had to do.
Ross, what kind of team building exercise would you like to do? Do you have anything in mind? Since we have a few minutes.
Yeah, I thought we'd run a few damage control drills, kind of maybe move people around in different positions. So, the leader is not the leader, but, somebody new, that kind of thing. So we'll have each department, conduct different drills in their areas.
All right, so general damage control drills, what to do if there's a hull breach, what to do if there's an EPS as conduit that's down.
Right.
Okay.
Make sure everybody gets some experience, leading the team, so we build up that depth.
I'll say to help organize this, let's do presence command. Yeah, presence command difficulty 3, and what can the ship help with? I feel like this ship should get a roll as well.
Computers, maybe?
Communications. Because in a hazardous situation, you need to be able to communicate. So, communications command.
I'll, difficulty 3.
It's presence command, not fitness. But I don't think that's going to change any of the roles.
Yeah, my fitness is actually lower than my presence.
Yep.
I'm gonna re-roll it, or is that good?
That's good. I'll let that stand. And then the ship with communications command. Oh no. Do you have a means of re-rolling a ship? Ship dice.
I'm checking.
Did you get anyone
Technical
to watch the lights?
expertise.
Oh, that's actually only a 19, so it's not a critical failure, but not quite enough to succeed.
Anybody
Could I
watching the
get
stream?
assistance from like my second engineer?
You kind of have to call all assistants before or you roll, unfortunately.
Okay.
What were you saying, El?
I was just asking if anyone ever got on the stream. Any watchers?
Not that I've seen, but well, I'm going to say that at the shuffling everyone around and doing drills, not only a causes confusion and there's some frustration. Shithrak, you actually have to break up a fist fight between two of your security officers during the drill as they get angry and frustrated with each other instead of focusing on the task at hand. But
Bread and water rations for a week.
But also, you find out that in a full emergency situation where everyone is using the comms are just overloaded, and you actually blow out some of the internal comms.
Well, that's not good.
That's not good at all.
So, Shithrak is having two of his officers do push-ups until he's tired.
All right, we're going to look at overhauling our communication system and see if we can get that in better shape.
Control engineering diff 2. And do you have any focuses on this?
Not specifically. Can I get left to assist as well?
You can get left for or to assist for our one crew support.
Okay.
And would you like to purchase additional dice with threat or momentum?
So it's difficulty 2, right?
Yes.
No, we'll stick with what we got here.
All right. Left has been activated.
So left's got to focus in troubleshooting. Can I use that?
Absolutely. That totally fits the situation. Hey, you got extra momentum.
There we go.
You found on the issue basically for some strange reason most of the internal communications was passing through one circuit, and when everyone used it at once, it overloaded, and you're able to replace that circuit and also build the communication system, and so it runs more in parallel, and you have a lot more backups with it. It was an issue previously because as the communication system wasn't as abused as it was in that moment.
Hey, that's what training's for, finding your weak spots.
Mm-hmm. During this time, Shithrak, you're... Alright, Shithrak, you're doing some disciplinary actions.
Yes. We are supposed to break up fights, not start them. You were trained better.
Sorry, Lieutenant. And the two officers are stiff as a board, are at attention, and not even breathing without your permission at this point.
Like I said, bread and water rations for a week.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and give me a presence, command, or security diff 2.
Okay.
Just see how much you can and scare them straight.
Uniform Code of Justice. I'll spout it all to them.
You're not gonna hit them with a book. You're gonna hit them with the entire bookshelf.
Exactly. Take your threat.
Gladly.
I'm not gonna roll.
Okay. The crewmen and are I wouldn't say a shameful, but they're apologetic, and they're definitely of the line of, okay, we screwed up. It won't happen again, sir.
Better not.
And yeah, at your command, they have bread and water or rations for a week, if that's allowed.
It is.
It is.
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's anything too bad in the military or in Starfleet. Plus, you can replicate.
To be fair, with replicators, you could probably have it be steak, make it taste like steak.
and you can also get all your vitamins and minerals with it.
Exactly.
So during all that at Chaos, would you like to run drills again, or do you just want to say we found the error and we'll keep doing what we're doing at this time?
I think we're good.
Okay. You managed to run on some drills. You found some issues with equipment. You found some issues with team building and crew mates. You managed to sort that out.
Anybody want to do some holodeck climbing?
Where?
I don't know. Any good mountains or cliffs you can think of?
Pack a jack.
Everest.
All right, we'll gear up.
All right. During all this time, Maldone.
Looks like you still can't talk, I think.
I just got sound going on in the background, so I have it muted, and I have to reach into my back pocket, pull out my phone, grab the thing, turn it off, and then after I'm done talking, I'll put the mute back on and have to go through this all again after you need me to talk. Anyway,
Anyways, I want to at least give you a little bit of a scene. Your 4 days is between Bellatrix and the Dyson Menagerie. Everyone else is doing drills. Your department has done some drills. You also have the opportunity to do some flight training with your hangar bay, if you would like.
yes, absolutely.
What kind of drills would you like to do? And would you be using the actual fighters, or would this be holodeck?
I try to get away with the actual ships if I could. If that's not possible, then holodeck is fine.
You can get away with using actual ships. And would there be anything in particular that you're are training towards? Attack formations, defensive formations, regrouping, any particular talent?
Well, I mean, we'd be preparing for, you know, basically every conceivable thing we can think of. So all of the above.
Okay, just running the crew through a gambit of any sort of weird situation you could think of, which you could probably think of a lot. Okay. For flight crew training, let's do a presence con on difficulty E3, and the computers con on can assist, as the computer's kind of helping you come up with scenarios. There is 4 momentum on the table. Would you like to use any?
Yes. What was the diff you said?
Difficulty was 3.
Okay. We'll take 2 dice. First one with a threat, second one with 2 momentum.
Okay. One threat, 2 momentum. And look over your sheets. You do have a focus in small craft. And you are rolling a 15 overall with a crit under 4. And all fingers and thumbs and bolt con I'm coming to play. Okay, that was a crit failure. Let's re-roll that with the bolt con. That's a little better. And then the ship roll, computers con. Oh no! Computer, no! Why do you do this? Oh, you have 3 successes on the table, but you have a complication from the ship. Would you like to quash that with momentum?
It's too complicated.
I re-rolled that at second one.
Let's go ahead and keep things interesting. Keep it. Keep it.
Keep it. Okay. Yeah, at one point during your drills, the specific communication relay used for the Svalinn to speak to the fighter craft goes out as well, and that causes this mass confusion for a bit, but then
let's go ahead and while we have this opportunity, because having it happen during a drill is, useful. Let's turn this into an opportunity to continue the training. See if we can't continue to communicate just through movements, like wiggling the wings and whatnot.
Okay, so you kind
all that kind of stuff.
You kind of come up with a light flash and wing wiggle, communication system. I will allow that. Actually, for your one momentum from fingers and thumbs and another momentum, and we could have you come up with a silent communication system that doesn't require radio. And you and your
let's do that now.
Yep. Through this through this hiccup, you manage to come up with. You're not gonna be able to send like full text briefs or whatever, but you're able to communicate. Yep, no need to. Just basic communications of target over here, or I need assistance, or just very rudimentary.
To the ship.
Yep. Very basic communication and system between yourself and your fighter craft.
Sounds great.
But unfortunately, that means Ross, you have another communication array to fix.
It's always something here.
Always something. Hey, at least we're getting the bugs out while we're not in combat. Control engineering difficulty 2.
Okay. I get left to assist again as well.
Yeah, he's already activated, so you may use him as much as you want. And left with the assist, generate some momentum. So after interesting 4-day travel from Bellatrix to the Dyson Menagerie, Captain is still not here, but we're doing this live. Dyson Menagerie, there we go. And not that music. As after your 5-day journey, you drop out of warp in the Dyson Menagerie system. At the moment, and Commander Ross, do you have the con?
All right, let's do a sensor sweep. See what's out there. I wasn't here for last, so you might have to brief me in on what this Dyson stuff is about.
Okay. Basically clustered around this star is there's a dim red star in the middle of this system, class M star. But surrounding it is just hundreds of thousands of millions, tens of millions, and of rotating habitats. The O'Neill cylinder, if you're familiar with the concept, they're basically a 2 to 3 kilometers long, half a kilometer wide, and they generate a gravity by rotation.
Like a Rama?
Yep, just like Rama. There are occasional flashes of a white beam that connects one onto the other. Each individual habitat is spaced out probably like a couple hundred kilometers from each other. So from one to another, you can kind of see the next one, and you can fly in between them. But there's so many onion layers of them that it nearly blocks out the star. In fact, actually looking from outside the system, you can barely see the star in the visual spectrum. You have to kick it down to infrared in order to see that there's a star there.
So if I understand what you guys are telling me, you ran into some of these mushroom critters on one of these platforms?
Like their ancient cousin, or unevolved cousin. Not the sentient version.
Okay.
Yep.
And there's a Starfleet team here, right?
There is a Starfleet team here. Also, you would have been in brief that inside each one of these habitats is a different environment, and they seem to correlate to an ancient environment on some planet in the Alpha Quadrant. There's Earth 65 million years ago. There's Andoria 300 million years ago. Oh, about 70% of the environments are class M. 30% are other various environmental types where you would need an EVA suit. But throughout each of these environments, there's handy little holographic signs that pop up and say, hey, here's this creature and here's some cool information about it. But it's in a completely foreign or an alien language that the Svalinn team did not have time to translate. But we were asked to do a sensor scan.
One sensor scan. Right up.
Yeah, we still have that trait in play. Sensors and science. All right. Reason science difficulty 3, complication 3, because of all the communication between all these habitats. That's a kind of jam subspace, but you have advanced sensors that can cut through that.
All right. And buy 1 dice.
With threat or momentum.
Momentum.
1 dice with momentum. Okay.
Sensor operations focus.
Absolutely.
Get ours.
I'm gonna roll for the ship.
If you could, please. Just nail it. All the habitats seem to be a functional. You do see some of the debris from your previous encounter with the Herogen here has been cleared out by the Ecliptic. A couple of the habitats still have scarring in it outside, but you also see the Federation signal of the runabout USS Rhine. And
Is Bailey our comms officer?
Bailey is comms and ops, yeah.
Ensign Bailey, can you contact that Federation runabout there?
Absolutely, Commander. Yeah, no need to roll. He pulls him up on speaker, and on the screen is a young eager science officer that comes on the screen. Yes, this is the Rhine here. How can I help you, Svalinn?
Hi, this is Lieutenant Commander Ross of the Svalinn. We just came into the system. We were looking to learn a little bit more about a creature that our crew encountered here at some time in the past. We found on another world. It's kind of a fungal type of creature.
Fungal type?
And
I mean, there's
send her the specs on it, see if she recognizes it.
Yep, you send over the specs. She thinks for a minute, like, gosh, there's like 15 creatures that might fit that. But then you send over the specifications, and she goes, oh, that one. Sure, that could be a thing, but it's gonna be a bit complicated. If you want, we have safe coordinates here. Where you can land. We set up this habitat as our home base. It's fairly mild.
Okay. Lieutenant Malden, can you plot a course to that habitat?
Yes, sir. Right away.
And no need to roll. You can take your time with it as you slowly pick your way through this Dyson swarm and set up an orbit around and the habitat. And Commander Calder, you're here.
That is me.
Yes. So, over the last couple days, you have been. Over the last couple days, you've been in a conference call with Ifnea, and there is some exciting news about the Silk Road that we're going to explain now. Due to and I messed that up. Due to increased interest in the Silk Road and the recent activities with both the Tiger Squadron and the USS Tenchi on the southwest side of the Federation, Admiral Nea has been looking through the situation and would like to expand the Silk Road, going from up here in Starbase 27 down to Deep Space Hurricania, all along the southern border to Deep Space 17, where the Tenchi has been kicking around the last couple months. And right here at the crossroads, we will be setting up Deep Space Aegis to serve as a central port as people go left and right. This is a rough drawing of the map. The specifics of where the route goes will depend on political powers and different things that the fleet can negotiate and find out, and also what the different political powers will pull off. But right here is where your original operational area goes, and now all of the... I'm on the wrong layer. No! That was supposed to be in the background. And all of this is going to be in the Silk Road as well. So instead of just you and Tiger Squadron, it's now going to be the efforts of the entire 10th Fleet to fortify this area and create colonies, bases, and a starting off point in order to explore or deeper into space rimward.
I wanted to double check how close are we to either of the neutral zones?
I can pull you up on the big map.
This area where we've been working right here,
Yep.
all this, like these 9 boxes.
Yeah, these 9 boxes. The Devil's Triangle is an entire sector that the expedition found close by to you, but it was outside of your range, outside of your operational area, and it's an entire region of space that is inhabited by creatures that are made out of omega molecules. So that's a whole thing.
That is a thing.
That is a whole thing, but luckily peace talks have been good, and we managed to negotiate with them.
I have one minor out of character question.
Yes.
Since this, this is 79. Okay, so in the time that Voyager has been gone, would they have released, or after the time Voyager made contact with Starfleet about Omega, in say whatever reports, would any knowledge about it expanded beyond just captains?
Oh no, I feel
It-
Omega is still in the dark thing, in my opinion.
It is still dark theme.
Okay.
Basically everyone, regular or officers would just know that this is a no-no zone.
Yeah.
But luckily,
I don't-
navigation around it is fine.
I don't think I even have access to Omega.
You do, being a starship captain,
You
Uh,
you basically know the emergency protocol, and that's it.
which is
but
basically a sit down, shut up, call Starfleet, don't touch anything. That is about the extent of what you know. Oh, you might know some of the basics, Calder, but they won't give you the math on it.
You might, if you're going to do it, give Calder the heads up to review that Voyager episode.
Yep. But yeah, most of the Voyager has returned, and all the Voyager logs are out and about. It just takes a small check to get them. Calder, as far as near the neutral zones, big map here.
I think they would have classified those reports.
They're mostly classified, but it's easy. It's not that difficult to pull information from it if required.
We are in a big chunk, just the Klingon neutral zone.
Yep. Klingon borders just north of you. Luckily, we seem to be in relatively good terms with the Klingons.
I hope that doesn't change.
We haven't pissed them off yet. Although we did have Although we did have a little skirmish about a year ago when one of our ships was pinned and for crashing a station on one of the planets. It was a whole thing.
Oh, that's the Tenchi over there.
Yep.
What is that? Is that a star base or something?
Yeah, that's a star base that they hooked up. So yeah, the red map was roughly what showed you on the previous map. Klingons are up here. Romulans are way north.
They'll still cause problems.
So
Oh, we're on a big map.
No matter
Yeah.
how far away you are, the Romulans will still cause problems.
Tholians have been causing problems with the Tenchi, but they're relatively good over there.
But here, the Romulans would literally have to go through the Klingon Empire just to get to us to cause problems.
They'll do it.
They have and they will. But what this means out of character is basically the Silk Road is going to be a fleet-wide project. All the ships are going to be in on this, is helping with colonies and setting up stuff and first contacts and setting up bases.
Great. The cavalry
cool.
got called in.
The cavalry got called in and your project has got expanded, and we're now linking the Tenchi's project over here with the Deep Space Arcania over here and Deep Space Aegis over here.
Oh man, that means we got to keep up with what they're doing.
I mean,
Okay.
we don't. There's a chance we don't. If I get the multidiscipline and become a strategic ops officer.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Oh yeah, I thought
Another thing that and we were talking about doing, which no one set this up yet, but we have a cool idea. Instead of doing full crossovers with other ships, we're still gonna try to do it, but that's a lot of that's like 12 players on one table for one GM. Instead, what we're gonna do is mini crossovers where we're gonna have Mirandas that run up and down the Silk Road, and occasionally a GM's gonna pop up and say, hey, I'm doing a one shot on Saturday. Here's the mission parameters. Which canon characters want to jump in on this? And we'll basically just assemble a crew out of the entire fleet and throw them all together and do a one shot mission. So that way you have an opportunity to meet some of your other fleet mates and see how they do things and develop stories and and relationships with everyone.
Well, I mean, don't we currently have a quote unquote a ship pool, and included in that list is a Defiant class?
There is, yes.
Because of a quick thing. I think the first thing called it would have done at the start if I came here in time was ask Abog if he could use the oh wait, quick thing. Do we have the any samples of the current fungal foe?
Yes, and he already did a lot of biosampling and genetic sequencing of that.
I just hope that these things don't have something advanced via spacefaring.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Yeah, they absolutely do.
I mean, okay. But yeah, that was kind of the big news that Nea talked to you. This also means that you're going to have a lot more interest from the local colonial governors as, hey, this road is now really important. This trade route is now a really important thing, and that means I have more political clout, kind of.
Speaking of governors, she's still a governor.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Oh, and Calder, or you missed the point where the Shosu system has opened up over the last month. They have been, after the attack from the Chigoans, and there was a great subspace disturbance, and they were waiting to clear that out and finagle that situation before they allowed ships to go in and out, because warp was really difficult to do in that region. So they just quarantined the entire sector out. But that has been lifted.
I mean, can certain ships like the Intrepid or the Sovereign deal with it because their warp cores don't cause that subspace stuff?
I don't think
You
any
still
do anymore.
You still need subspace to go to warp, period. They were having trouble maintaining warp fields in the first place.
Yeah, well, I meant more to lessen the effects of the things. If I call the reason for the whole Intrepid's nacelles going up was part of the whole anti.
Yeah, the environmental.
I think they solved that issue though. Like, I think they refit most starships to.
Yeah, most starships now have new warp coils that allow it to massage subspace, so it's a little more friendly rather than just Satyama one punching his way through it.
Okay, well, let's continue with what.
Okay.
Back to the menagerie.
Any questions about this? This is kind of a big project that I've been sitting on for a little bit.
Are we cool because we're the first ones who are doing it?
Personally, I think I was really cool, and I was really excited that basically my baby is now getting expanded to be used by the whole fleet. I thought that was pretty neat. So yes, you are the cool kids on block.
We're famous.
You are famous. Actually, I have a trait that says you're famous.
But that
At
means
least
a lot of brass is coming to this area too.
Yes, and again, the idea is to set up staging grounds along the southern border to explore our deeper south into this black uncharted section of space that no one's really been. You know, kind of going where no one's gone before. It's kind of a thing. All right. After that distraction, and no, not the auto music. I want the Martian.
Okay, let's figure out where we.
All right.
Okay.
You just got to the system. Ross has gotten in contact with the away team that has been stationed here, the USS Rhine, and they have landed at one of the more hospitable environments and have set up a base camp there. And they are aware that you want to visit the psycho murder mushroom people.
Well, more to investigate the pod that's kind of responsible for their management, because I imagine they'd have the equivalent of a plaque about the species.
Yep. Who's going on to the away team? And now comes the awkward part of the episode where everyone asks themselves, should I stay or should I go? Dun-dun-dun, and stop before we get demonetized.
Is there a science component here?
Possibly. There's definitely gonna be a science component in figuring out alien computer systems and alien environments.
Last time I
Okay, sorry.
Go ahead. No, you.
Okay, I think it's going to include both a science and medical.
Yep. Dr. Bog is currently dealing with a minor surgery, but he can join you later. Someone's rotator cuff got messed up. Yes, Madone.
Last time I was down there and saw them mushroom people, they hit me with the sick, nasty badness and gave me a bloody nose. I don't think I'm ready for that right now.
I mean, I doubt we'll be actually on the ground to find info. More just the station itself.
I mean, maybe, but also maybe not. So, if it's a direct order from you, Captain, I'll go. But if it's left up to me, I think I'm good.
Do. I'm spending ink threat for certain reasons.
For reasons.
Maldone, you now have a new trait. Congratulations.
Oh. That doesn't sound
Disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Yep. All right, so we have Ashtrothrock and L going down. Anyone else going down?
I'll go down.
Okay. Ross has the con.
I'll do the con.
Okay. And would you like to take it?
Wait.
Yes.
XL, are you ever going to tell the captain he's got to stay on the ship? I'm kidding with you here.
Nah, you can go down there.
Captain's prerogative.
How do you think I got my last promotion?
I was about to say, the XO over here just looking for a field promotion, all right?
Good luck, Captain. Thumbs up.
Okay, let's get... So, do we know where we're going?
Yeah, they give you coordinates.
Okay.
Any NPCs is named or otherwise? Security team, science team.
I would like Bog to come with, if he's not busy with his anti-psion, well, his new vaccine 2.0.
He's indisposed at the moment. He's in the middle of a rotator cuff surgery. So
that...
So he'll join you later.
Okay.
All right, and with that, you guys beam down onto the planet. All right, let's see if I actually have this camp set up. Yeah, mostly. As you guys materialize into the habitat, it's this is actually a temperate, not temperate, it's actually a pretty cool forested area, kind of like Washington in April. It's very wet and misty, but it's cool. And there are some actual Starfleet emergency shuttles set up with modern equipment. There's a fusion generator nearby, and there are various Starfleet officers walking about. Federation squad leader. And yeah, there are at least 2 security officers that are nearby. But the rest seem to be blue shirts. And there's also 2 civilians in about.
I will approach the person who looks in charge.
This man here. Yes, this is. Yes, hello. I'm Lieutenant William Ransom.
Ransom. Do you know where I could find the equivalent of this Dyson Menagerie's administration building, or some way, or some form of computer core to find general information?
We haven't had much luck in finding anything centralized here. In fact, this place was built to be very decentralized, it seems. The computer load is spread throughout the network by this subspace field. But we're still looking.
Is there at least any form of terminal that might help us?
Unfortunately, the terminals are all disconnected. But we found some pretty interesting things so far.
Like what?
Well, so far we've managed to date this construction of the habitat between about 200,000 years ago, plus or minus 2,500 years. Can't get much more accurate than in that, but it seems like they were building this over a long period of time. There's some habitats that are several hundreds of years older, sometimes thousands. Some of the more ancient habitats, such as the Terran dinosaurs, or you found, must have been cloned and their environments extrapolated it somehow. Because these things weren't built 65 million years ago. And thus there's also some inconsistencies between the menagerie creatures and our modern understanding of the ancient environments. For example, the Andorian pedibuzz are missing in a distinctive fur pattern that we found recently. The Beta Z and Milani are missing in their known herd behavior, and Terran dinosaurs are missing their feathers.
Okay.
But with the time period in question, how good are you with your history, Commander?
What they taught us at the academy.
200,000 years ago. Are you familiar with the Iconians?
We've dealt with some of their technology.
Based on the time period alone, this construct was built during the peak of their empire. Thus, we brought in some civilian experts to help us with it. Here, I'll introduce you. Walks you over, and a familiar Andorian lady he shows up, Calder. She is in a tent, buried about hip deep in pads, and the inside of her tent looks like a freaking conspiracy wall of holograms and some pads and some paper are pinned to the wall, and she's drawing things around the place, trying to figure this place out. And she's just engrossed of her work until Ransom and Dr. Zakharov Zavercross. Again, this is the name I made. I should be able to pronounce it. Zavercross spins around. Oh, are we having visitors now? Oh, Calder. Hi.
Hello, the doctor.
Yeah. This place. There's definitely some Iconian influences on this place. I don't think it was built by the Iconians themselves, but some sort of subservient race or some sort of race that emulated them.
You mean like a vassal?
Maybe.
And I need a way to pull info of a certain species, and I would assume that with this being like some form of zoo, they would have the equivalent of a information plaque about certain creatures.
They do. That's what most of the holograms have been. I have only been able to get scant translations going on, but it appears that they borrowed words from the Iconians, but it's written in their own script. If we're basically working backwards to get the known Iconian words through their script to find out their phonology, and she goes on and on and on for about 5 minutes describing how she's translating this.
I think I'll try and explain how we require info from the species in insert habitat name here.
And her eyes go wide. Oh, that place. Yeah, we've all but cordoned off that environment. Not only is it a Class L environment, but there are psionically active creatures in there.
Yeah, sadly, those creatures are the info that we need because I've been assigned to find more info about these creatures.
What precisely do you need?
Generally, information, maybe something like their homeworld. Because we have evidence that their home could actually be somewhere in near the Silk Road.
That would make sense. A lot of these planets are fairly nearby to this location. We've already matched about 20% of the. We've matched 20% of the habitats to new star systems and environments, and within 100 light years of this place. The rest we've been able to backmatch from known Federation worlds, and some Klingon ones as well. Romulans are not so forthcoming, unfortunately.
Understandable. Is there one of these terminals nearby? Because I've got I'm gonna see if there's a way I could access certain data from there without having to go into the quarantine zone.
We've been trying to do that, but if you want to take a crack at it, we can certainly try. I do know that the languages that the signs seem to have different language settings, almost as if this was as a multicultural endeavor. And she just starts walking off, leading you to the nearest sign. Some of the languages we recognize as like the Daewin and the Eikobar but there's not enough of a translation matrix to be able to get to the root language.
Okay.
Also, the gateway, a tech to transport from habitat to habitat is very similar to the few working Iconian gates we found, but seemingly less powerful. Only local system transports, and only from one gate to another, it seems. Whereas Iconian gateways, and she keeps going, rambling on and on and on. Elle and Shathrak, what would you be doing at this time?
Tri-quarter scheme.
Absolutely. Reason science. Normally difficulty 2, but you've already scanned before as a difficulty 1, and you get an extra dice.
That was a space scan, though.
Oh yeah, that was a space. Yeah, those. Yeah, so diff 2. Just to give a scan of the region.
All right. So buy 1 extra dice with momentum, and between sensor operations or computer's focus, can we wiggle that into a tricorder?
Yep, sensor operations, tricorder, absolutely. Boom shakalaka. 2 momentum gained. Yeah. This seems to be a fairly stable artificial environment. It's obviously artificial. As you look up the horizon, it tilts upwards and reaches up over this bright blue beam that just bisects the sky. That seems to serve as the artificial sunlight in here. There are several large creatures. There's walking about, a couple small birds, as you can hear. And as you're walking in closer, or you as you're walking in further towards this sign, you hear a low guttural sound. Just kind of cresting over the hill. And Tricorder says that there's a large herd of large animals just on the other side of this hill. And as you crest the hill, on top of the hill is this little pedestal that has a holographic display, and it is just a large field of giant and cow-like creatures with 6 spindly legs. They stand about 2 meters tall, and they're just very lazily munching on grass.
Very docile.
Very docile.
So we could just go move, look towards the hologram without a problem.
Yep. And yeah, it seems like the hologram's up on the hill. And down in the valley below is where this herd of cattle is. Space cows, you could say.
Okay.
Someone give me Insight Science difficulty 3 really quick. As Dr. Zavelkros walks up and begins swiping the hologram into the side to find a language.
What kind of test?
Insight Science, and focus in cultural studies or linguistics or something of that nature. Actually, I'll take computers at complication.
What difficult?
Difficulty 3.
You know what? Let's go ahead and termination.
To what value?
Talking about language, well, pushing it, but threw out the handbook and wrote my own.
Not quite. Anything else? It's basically to recognize something on the holo sign. Let me look at the
A
sheet.
theory for every situation.
Yes, this actually would spark a theory. So yes, I will accept that.
And then without the focus, I'll make the dice roll.
Okay. That is difficulty 3. As she's moving through the signs, and the first or second one, and she swipes past, as you see it for just 5 seconds, but then you realize, wait, I've seen that language before.
Actually, real quick.
Yes.
I do have that medal. Let me re-roll the 0.
Okay.
All right.
The exploration medal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
I get benefits. There we go. Get a momentum out of that.
Excellent. Yeah. One of the languages looks really familiar, and you tell, wait, stop, go back, and she curiously looks up, swipes back until you get to the right screen, and you look at the text for a little bit. You don't know what it says, but this is a script you've seen before. In fact, you've seen it at the Provonus system with the Kraken. It was written on the walls and throughout the ancient temple you found.
Didn't we get like a data core from that place, or the equivalent?
You did manage to get a data core from the place, but you haven't processed it yet.
Okay. I'm going to contact the Svalinn and tell Goss to to get a team and do that.
Ross, you are so hailed.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, remember that data core that you got from that planet?
The Space Kraken planet?
Yeah. We need you to process the data because it might help us with that current problem.
Yes, sir. We'll get right on it.
Okay, and for the data core, that's going to be an extended task of sorts. And I kind of need to figure out a better means of doing this, because this is awkward every single time. All right, difficulty 3, magnitude 4, resistance 3. Work track of, it's gonna be control plus NG, and work track of, let's do 15. So you look over the data core. It's going to take a lot to pull it out. Part of the problem is that this thing is really old and might be fragile, so you have to take extra care to make sure you don't brick the thing before you even plug into it. Commander Ross, have you done an extended task before?
Not really.
Okay. Basically the extended task works the same as combat. It's actually very, very similar mechanics. Basically you roll your control engineering check to see if you hit, and after you hit, you roll a number of challenge dice equal to 2 plus your relevant and department. In this case would be 2 plus your engineering. You roll those dice and that adds up to your work score. If you get and then you get your pool, you subtract the resistance, and if you get 5 or more after resistance, you get 1 breakthrough. If you finish the track, you get 1 breakthrough, and for every breakthrough you do, that knocks down the magnitude, and your total goal is to knock the magnitude down to 0 and complete the task.
Okay.
And each roll is going to be an hour of work. There are some situations where a task roll has to be done in a certain number of intervals, but you're not really under time pressure for this.
Okay. So we get like a left to assist on this kind of thing too.
Left can assist on this. So, okay. Your first roll, your starting difficulty is 3, so control engineering difficulty 3. Unless left has a reroll, you just don't make it this round, and you just spend an hour just fussing with the thing, and and trying to get it set upright. You don't make any progress at this time.
Okay.
So, meanwhile, back on the planet, Dr. Zavelkros is... Wait, you've seen this language before? Lieutenant L?
Yes.
Where?
Or would he have seen it before?
Yeah, in the Kraken system, formerly known as Beta Pavonis. It is. I don't know if the captain has classified that.
I mean, with the Kraken no longer there, it's there, but I'm trying to think, list out reasons. First one would be Kraken, but we took care of it. Second would be the power drain, but we took care of it.
Mm-hmm.
Third would be the semi-primitive race, but because of the tech there would the second term directive still work in it, because it's
unless
like these are species that grew from, well, because of ruins of an ancient race. So
and yeah, that's a standing ending theory. Prime directive if might apply, but you can still tell civilians of a prime directive protected planet and just say, hey, this is protected, so you will need a Starfleet escort to go there, or take these precautions, please don't mess up. The only reason why you would classify a planet is if knowledge of the planet could be deemed dangerous to the population.
okay, I'll just say that there is a world that is potentially protected by the prime directive beta bonus.
That's not too far from here, or is it? Trying to pull up a map.
I'll say no. It's on the trade route from Starbase 20 something to DSC.
Yeah. Okay. And you found ruins there? How old were they?
A god?
Yes.
How old?
I don't think you actually you figured that out, but they were hundreds of thousands of years old.
Okay, I'll just say unknown.
We always thought that this home system was the original home system and for the species, and they just disassembled our own star system, but maybe they colonized other places up. Okay, no time for this. Focus. Okay. Let's see if we can and hook up these systems together. Control, engineering, or science. Difficulty. I'm gonna say difficulty 4, and I'm gonna spend threat and to bump that up. engineering or science. And this is to interface with a holographic sign. And Dr. Zavelkros can help. And she actually has stats and a focus in this. Yeah, she has a focus in archaeolinguistics and troubleshooting. El or Shathrak, or even Calder, would you like to help her on this?
I can do an assist.
Okay.
This is still control engineering?
Yeah, or engineering or science.
Is there a limit on how many people can assist? If not, I'll assist. Because if it's only one, it'll probably be better.
Yeah, only one person can assist. And it's a pretty small area.
What work?
Computers would work. Otherwise, our good doctor here has a focus in archaeolinguistics and a skill of 5.
I would help.
She is friendly to you. May she use a momentum and for an extra dice. Captain?
Yes.
May a Dr. Zavelkros she use a momentum for an extra dice?
Yes.
Okay. She's allowed to use momentum, but I have to ask since it's technically not my resource. So she's rolling 3 dice. Control. Oof. And oh, she gets an extra D20 because recalling or investigating a historical fact. Yeah, it's technically investigating.
You know what? I think I would be assisting if multiple people can.
You can use your direct on this. Otherwise, there's not really much room to get hands in there.
Okay, never mind then. Yeah.
Yeah. After cursing and sputtering, she singes her fingers on a control kiss and goes, "Damn it! It's not working." Yeah, networking these things together is not. They do share information, get it from a centralized location, but we can't find the most direct way we've been able to do it is to go to the console itself and plug it in, which we were doing here. But in order or to get to the network, you have to also plug it in and activate the.
So if we bring down a power generator, we could get it done. I'll just. You know what? I got an idea.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll just contact Goss and pretty much tell him to when he is finished, bring himself and left down here to assist us with a list of needed equipment, because
unless we can and find a way to bypass the internal networks and set up our own network outside.
Yeah, I'm telling that I'll bring down an engineering team to assist.
Okay. Yeah, you could just bring down an engineering team with presence, command, or engineering div 2.
I'll do presence command.
I kind of figured.
Take a cigarette.
Yay!
What's the difficulty?
Div 2. Get base div 2 to create advantage.
Are we rolling that crit fail?
Ah, shucks.
So that's one momentum back.
As you order engineering team to come down, any special supplies they're bringing?
If I recall, a number of Federation tools and a power generator to link to this.
Okay, that can be done.
Let me actually look through the tools in the engineering book.
All right. Meanwhile, back on the ship. Ross, you've spent an hour or just prying this one panel off, and you finally he got the rusted piece of stuff off, and now you finally have access to the device, and you can try again.
Okay. So I was looking up, does the advantage of the engineering department help lower the difficulty on something like this?
Yes, you can and pull your department to lower the difficulty or lower the resistance or anything of that nature.
Okay.
Okay, you give me a minute because I'm also still looking at a list of tools that might help you. So, continue.
Yep.
Okay. Would lowering the difficulty be the more advantageous way to do that?
I would think so. Resistance might also be anything, but right now you're kind of having trouble hitting in the first place. So
right.
I think if you lower the difficulty, you would have an easier chance of hitting, and then you can deal with the resistance, which you can do with momentum.
Okay. So roll again for us.
Yep. Control engineering. It is now difficulty 2, as you have an engineering team, and left can assist as well. Oh, now he helps. Pulling that rusted panel off really helps. Okay, so now you landed a hit on this. Now it's time to roll the work. Your engineering score is 5, so you're gonna be rolling 7 challenge dice. Underneath the roller, there's the chevron in the box. Just enter 7 in that box. Click enter, and click the chevron. Should roll the number of challenge dice.
Okay.
Okay, so right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For 1 momentum, you can re-roll your zeros.
I'll take that.
Okay. Go ahead and selectively re-roll all your zeros.
Dang.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're at 6 total.
Second off.
6 total. Yes.
Lost the momentum.
You're breaking up, El.
You could also spend a momentum to reduce the resistance. And considering the numbers, that's exactly what you need to do right now.
Yeah, I believe it's just 1 for 1.
No, it's -2 on resistance.
Oh yeah, it is -2. All right,
Okay.
so for 1 momentum, because right now you have 3 work on the table. For 1 momentum, you can knock off 2 resistance, and that'll get you to 5, and that'll get you a breakthrough.
I'll take that.
All right. So we got 5 work total, which means we got 1 breakthrough, and the difficulty of the next task goes down. Now you actually have an interface in this machine. you're starting to make headway on this. Calder, what are you? What tools are you bringing to this?
I'm kind of skimming through the list to see if there's actually anything that'll help modify our difficulty or not. But
Okay.
wait, are there actually any? Because it's getting hard to tell.
Not that I can think of. Computer interface ace or something.
Yeah, I'll bring that and. So I think with that it would at least decrease the difficulty. Well, maybe two different ways to decrease difficulty. One with the equivalent of guide tools for the guide job and the engineering team.
Yep, that'll work.
And let's bring down Mezzy.
Mezzy, he comes down? Okay, we're activating Mezzy. Meanwhile, back in orbit. Maldone, you've been setting up a standard orbit, kind of keeping an eye on the sensors. When suddenly a ship shows up. Oh, where's my button? Ship drops out of warp at extreme range, coming from outside the system. Maldone?
This one right here?
Yep, this one right here.
Go ahead and notify the XO, and then see if we can get a scan off on the ship.
Yes, because of the way the system's set up, scanning is going to be a bit difficult. Reason science difficulty 3 assisted by sensor science. Would you like to activate NPC to roll this?
You know, I could probably do a decent job at this.
I mean, we do have Patterson.
Let's activate Patterson.
You could do it yourself, or you could activate Patterson and help.
Let's go ahead and activate Patterson and I'll help.
Patterson assist.
Okay.
No, I'll assist Patterson. He's more specialized.
And he would be on the Science Council now. Ross, you are informed of this. You are like halfway through the project, but if you want, you can take 5 minutes and clean yourself up and get to the bridge.
Also, we'll notify him that because of the Dyson system being as it is, we haven't gotten a scan off yet.
All right, shields up. I'm on my way.
Ooh, we're going to yellow alert?
Yes.
Yay, I can do the thing. I actually have... Yeah, I actually have something on the stream in that switches over based on the condition of the ship. And we'll change it here. Yeah. All right. Ship is at yellow alert, and you may do your scan. Will Patterson buy any extra dice?
Yes, absolutely.
Threat or momentum?
A little bit of both.
1 threat, 2 momentum.
Correct. You got it.
It's usually how that math goes. All right, he's rolling 4 dice. Ship is assisting, which brings the diff down to 2.
I am also assisting.
Yes.
And I rolled the wrong dice.
And who's rolling for Patterson?
I'll do it.
Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 5. 3 momentum and banked. This is a civilian vessel, L scale L3. Kind of a higher end vessel.
Oh wait, shouldn't Patterson have his focus on, because this is sensor application? So
yeah, he would have focus on.
okay, so yeah, one of those should be a 2. So that's
1 extra momentum generated.
Yep.
Good catch, thank you. All right, you're full up on momentum. Civilian craft, scale 3, registry, the SS Regent, and he is flying in, and he's flying in with no shields, no weapons, minimum armaments, and now she is hailing you. Just at this point, Ross, you managed to get to the bridge.
Okay.
I'll inform Ross to this is a civilian vessel, no shields, no weapons, and they're hailing.
All right. Answer their hail and stand down from yellow alert.
Standing down. And
I got you.
throw it up on screen.
Got to use the flashy button once. Standing down from yellow alert. All clear status. As on the screen, Ian is a grumpy looking Tellarite woman.
Hello, madam. This is Lieutenant Ross from the USS Svalinn. How can I help you today?
Is who I think it is?
Yes, I am Governor Graval. I'm here from the Jovan system. I'm here to do an inspection of this unique artifact that I found in my sector.
Isn't this sector off limits? Out of character.
Out of character, or you did restrict access as to this sector by a order of Starfleet, but
Or she thinks
she's the governor, and this is her region of space. So
she is actually immune to this?
Does she have level 4 clearance?
If I'm right, she's not a Federation governor, right? Because they weren't a member of the Federation.
She has recently applied to be a Federation governor.
Is it approved?
Now it is.
I mean, what about that investigation I wanted on her?
Still pending.
God, like I gave it directly to the Admiral. That is some pending.
Admiral gave it to the council, but the council, well, you know how bureaucrats are.
So she's got plausible reason to be here, and no real way we can just kick her out.
Not unless you can and declare some sort of emergency situation, and that would have to evacuate all civilians.
Well, let's see if we can make nice first. Governor, how can we assist with your investigation?
Well, I was made aware that this system was made off limits, and I wanted to investigate it myself to see if I want to stand the order from a civilian angle. Starfleet can barricade systems and from a military angle, but ultimately it's up to the governors to govern their sector of space.
Well, I can certainly understand that, but as you can see, there's quite a lot of scientific to be mined here, and it's probably going to take a while. I would hate to see there be a lot of civilian traffic, and perhaps people up to no good coming through this system that would destroy any scientific value this system has.
Well, perhaps we can and open this up to joint civilian and Starfleet operation into recover this data. That would certainly increase traffic.
I see your point, man, but that's above my pay grade. You'd have to take it up with the Admiral.
But you're the local Starfleet representative, are you not?
Yes, ma'am, but I don't have the authority to make those kind of decisions here. Like I said, you'd have to go through channels and contact the Admiral and make your case to him. Or her.
Yeah, it would be her in this case.
Yeah.
Give me a presence command opposed. You would have +1 because technically you don't have the authority to override this.
Can I use my Federation law and politics focused?
Yes. Where is her sheet? There it is. And she is opposed to you. I'm gonna spend for number of values apply, so I'm just gonna roll 4 dice. Would you like to purchase additional dice? Asked Rost.
Oh, you said you're gonna use 4?
Yeah, she's rolling 4.
Yeah, I'll use a point of momentum and roll another one.
Okay. Dealing with legal matters. Oh. She already gets a free dice, so I'm gonna... Yep, she gets 1 free dice, so I'm gonna put a point of threat back. Excellent. Okay. So many characters, so many abilities. So 4 + 1, you have 5. Let's see what she gets. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I don't get a reroll on that.
Did I just lawyer her?
No, wait, I do. Bold command. There it is. Maybe. You have tied. You may succeed at cost. Or just this just comes to a standstill.
So succeed at cost or...
Yeah. You may succeed at cost, or she may succeed at cost. But players get the first choice.
I'll succeed at that then.
Okay. You debate. Excuse me. You debate the law back and forth, and she is running the book up one side, down the other, just as quickly as you are. Basically, she wants to make a university expedition into this region of space in order to increase traffic in scientific interest, and kind of basically flag this as, hey, come to the Dyson Menagerie, come do scientific studies here, and while you're here, might as well live on the Jovan system. That's kind of the pull she's going for. Or she wants to use this as a, not necessarily a tourist attraction, but a scientific attraction to bring more people in.
And also, look, I'm sympathetic to what you're trying to do, but as I said, it's above my pay grade to make that decision. That requires a higher level of authority to decide.
But as a complication, and her running circles around you, this debate takes normally
Precious
you could have
time.
solved this. Yeah, it takes precious time. This you've been and talking over an hour by the time this gets resolved. At this point, she just huffs and goes, well, I'm already in the system, so I might as well I'll see what the initial survey is going on. And she begins approaching the habitat.
And inform the captain of her presence and what her plan is.
Captain, you are so informed. So that took a precious time. Meanwhile, back on the surface, we have an engineering team that has beamed down. Where is that? Yep, we have an engineering team that's offering help, and they have tools available. So that will help decrease the difficulty of this by 2, as the engineering team are using the right tools for the job to make this easier. And Zavelkros claps her hands and goes, right, let's try this again. So we need control engineering or science, and difficulty 3 this time.
You got this, Al.
Thanks.
Yep, Zavelkros can and help as well, or she can take the lead. L?
Yeah, I was trying to find my roll 20.
Take a direct for me.
You may use direct. I'm actually.
So that means he can assist, right?
Yes, he will be assisting as well. And either you can take the lead on this, or Dr. Zavelkros can.
And what?
Computers would be a viable focus, or she has a focus in archaeolinguistics.
I'll give it.
Okay.
Let's buy the first die with threat, second one with momentum.
First die of threat, second dice with momentum. And Dr. Bog, you have beamed down with the engineering team. You were initially going to come down, but you got caught up in a torn radiator cuff surgery.
Rotator cuff.
Rotator cuff, yeah. What did I say? Radiator cuff? Is that a thing?
Radiator cuff. I'm like, am I working on a car or a person?
No, you're working on a song android.
That's gonna be a meme now. Radiator cuff.
It happens.
All right. And Zavokros throws her dice in as well. Nice. Finally, with everything working together and Calder, you're kind of helping everyone and organize and make sure people are in the right place and stuff. If you manage to crack this system, and yes, I have a connection. Let's see, it needs to be this species, habitat, yada yada yada. And then she goes, okay, I have the file, let's start downloading it. And at that point, fizzle snap. And she
I would like to spend a momentum to figure out why.
She curses and kicks the machine. No momentum necessary. She's gonna explain it. The computer looks like the network cut off at their end. The far end transceiver or that habitat must have overloaded. The only way to fix it is to go there.
Okay.
Basically, the transceiver on the far end burnt out, and it is no longer receiving nor transmitting information.
So does that mean we now have to go there?
That's what she's saying.
Okay, Bog. We need those vaccines if you got them by chance.
So at this point,
Points weapon.
she beeps down, and she has a security entourage with her.
And my phaser in her face.
Nope. I'm going to do like a joke with him missing his gun with his hand. I just grab his hand and just lower it back down.
I mean, once I see it, sorry, I put it down, but an unauthorized, unreported transport, I'm not, you know what I mean.
Oh, I could have fun with this one. Calder, go ahead and give me a presence command and difficulty 2, complication 2 to see how smoothly you can, and like, hey, he's joking, he's not actually gonna shoot you.
Okay, take a forget. So my bolt activates.
Okay.
Legaling the critical failure.
Are you sure? I mean, you don't have to.
2 momentum to quash that.
I kind of wanted to shoot her.
Shooting a Federation and Governor, that would be hilarious.
Right?
You manage to you also gained 1 off that, so it would be like 1 and 1.
Yep.
There we go. You manage to grab Shathrok's wrist and lower it down. Like, nope, nothing to see here. And Governor Graval perks an eyebrow, but makes nothing of it. Hello, Commander. I am here to do initial investigation on this scientific survey and seeing if it would be viable to open this up to more are civilian and science teams. This seems to be a small. She looks around the cap. Such an insignificant and encampment, and to have for such a widespread and such an important scientific endeavor. Don't you agree?
Two reasons for that is one of these people were a detachment from the research ship Ecliptic, and they're still going through the system to see if it is safe, and secondly, if you have more info about this specific location, you could talk to this guy.
Well, I don't have much information on this system, because as it seems that Starfleet has dropped the ball here, and has sent an insignificant, insufficient, and scientific team into such an important endeavor. I was hoping to alleviate that issue so we can get more information from such a scientific wonder.
We're still seeing through the we're still trying to figure out if this place would be safe by having the security teams continue investigating, because, for example, in one of the locations, one of the creatures was strong enough to break the dome that would protect the guests.
Presence command difficulty 2. Just to see how this lands on her.
Yes, by throwing in common sense that this place is dangerous.
Yeah, pretty much.
That. Are we rolling one of those 2 zeros?
Boom. At the mention of a creature breaking through the security field, she gawks at a moment and goes, "Are you saying that there are dangerous creatures out here on the loose?"
No, we closed off the place that happened, and we've had some counter measures, but this place does have extinct apex predators in them, so it could be dangerous.
Did it?
There are no enclosures like there may be on the zoos you're used to. The entire habitat is the enclosure.
She chews on this for a moment and then goes, "Well, all the more reason and to increase the scientific crews here."
We first got to green light the safety of these scientists.
So is Starfleet interfering with a civilian matter? Inside command, if you want. Inside command, diff 1.
I'm gonna spend 3 momentum for 4 dice.
Is this the same habitat we rescued the Klingons off of, or just the same map?
Just the same map, because I'm lazy. This is a cooler environment.
What focus would make sense for this?
Anything in law or bureaucracy related?
Starfleet protocol.
Yep.
Can I assist him?
You can assist.
He doesn't appear to need it, but I'll try to help.
Alright, so 4. Yeah, that was okay with that roll. That was a bluff. she was trying to pull a fast one on you. Starfleet protocol clearly states that in the case of finding a dangerous situation, and Starfleet has control over the situation until you have control and jurisdiction over the specific dangerous situation until such time that it is released, because you are responsible for exploration and discovery, and part of that is ensuring that civilian scientists can come here and not get mulched.
She's trying to she's like the equivalent of a show fan trying to explain the lore to a guy who edits the wiki.
Yep. So yeah, with that, you can catch her in that lie and go, no, that's not how this works.
And I'll do so.
Her stout nose wrinkles. I was at that. Sure. I am spending a threat to use her special talent, red tape. During a debate or argument, whether a single roll or an extended task, she may spend one threat to double the amount of time the debate took. You are just wasting time arguing with her.
I mean, I'd imagine the engineering team if they're still working.
Yeah, they're still working in the background.
Okay.
I asked if we were on that habitat for a specific reason. I don't think it applies anymore, but I really wanted to do it.
For 2 momentum, you could say that they did. Change the narrative.
Well, it would have to be 4 because I also want to create an advantage.
For two momentum, you could happen to be in the same region as the original Klingon camp, and then that could be used as an advantage depending on what you want to do with it.
I wanted to have a dinosaur come out of the bushes and scare the shit out of her.
No.
Did it?
So she'd leave.
Did it? 2 momentum. We can have this happen.
Yeah. Not like a T-Rex or anything, but something, scary, lots of teeth.
Raptor.
Oh yeah, a that'll work, a raptor.
I don't know if I actually have a raptor or token here, but
or maybe like a baby
take
T-Rex.
Take a T-Rex take a T-Rex token and just make it really small.
Yeah, that works too. Or like, a young T-Rex, not a big T-Rex.
Yeah. At the mention of that, this is at the mention of that, T-Rex, young T-Rex, it is only about maybe like 2.5 meters high. It's like a meter taller than everyone, rather than 3. But it comes charging. It comes charging through the bush.
Are wildly available.
Oh.
What was that,
Good.
L?
I said only because T-Rexes are wildly available.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'll let it roar before I shoot at it. just scare him more.
Yeah. It comes. I'm thumping out of the forest, kind of sniffs around, and sees you guys there. And because I love pushing this button,
yeah.
lets out a terrifying roar, and you see the security officers in the. You see the security officers in the
civilian. Okay.
Yeah, the security officers in the camp kind of perk up and start running towards you. Her security officers just completely wet themselves. There's
civilian
a dark
security officers just abandon her and run away.
They are not trained for this kind. They're trained to tackle handsy distinctuous, not fight a mother frickin' T-Rex.
Yeah,
So,
I'll
yeah,
step up and shoot it.
yeah, yeah. Her civilian officers just run away, leaving a trail of piss.
And leave her behind.
She is quite
this
impressed with this.
This is all I could have asked for.
Okay, I'm going to explain. Will you attend to your ship and will have Starfleet notice? Will notify you as soon as this place is safe for civilian research.
Okay. I can see that is necessary. And with that she steps off and very quickly beams away.
And this is when we find out this is the one the Klingon was riding, so we just toss the meat in the other direction, and he runs away like a good boy.
Yeah, actually, the security officers run up, and they already have like a steak handy, and they go,
what was
Rexy.
the Klingon name?
Rexy, what are you doing here? No, stop staring. I'm scaring away the guests. And the Rex actually kind of kneels down and gets head pats. It gets head scritches.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go to the zone of danger.
I'll scritch the T-Rex and just say, good job, I was tired of hearing her talk.
In the meantime, what is Elle and Bog doing all this?
I don't even know.
Yeah, we kind of ran over you on that, but would you have any reaction into that interchange?
Scanning for more T-Rexes.
T-Rexes are fairly territorial. There's none in the immediate vicinity.
Oh yeah, into her ready room.
I'm very concerned.
Into
Just for laughs.
No, bad players. No.
Yeah, let's go.
You can if you want to.
Wait, do what?
Beam a raptor into her office or something.
No, let's not do that.
we won't have to deal with her anymore.
I'd rather not be reprimanded for this. So let's go, because we gotta.
Yeah, I know.
Because we're sort of on a schedule.
Yep. So that was the thing that happened. That went better than I thought, and I got to push the war button again. I like that.
Okay, so lead the way to the our next location, Doctor.
Yes, and she takes you to the Stargate. Meanwhile, back in the back on the ship, Commander Ross, you were in the middle of a project when you were so rudely interrupted by the bureaucracy.
Heading back down to engineering to get some work done, damn it.
Yep. It is now control engineering difficulty 2 with your engineering team. Amy, you can bring that down to difficulty 1, or you can use the engineering team to decrease the resistance of your work.
I think we'll probably stick with lowering the difficulty.
Okay. Usually a good choice. Control engineering diff F1 and left can assist. Excellent. Managed to get that. Managed to get a momentum out of that. Now roll 7 challenge dice. You got 6. Spend a momentum to reroll those zeros.
Yeah, it looks like we have a little bit.
You may reroll those 3 zeros. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 work total minus resistance 3. That is actually a 5 work right there. So that is another breakthrough. Little now the task gets a little bit easier. Oh, and we got another 5 work. Yep, managed to get that. Oh, my colors are backwards. Yep, so that takes another hour. Meanwhile, you guys are headed to the danger zone.
Has this place been fixed?
The immediate area around on the dome has been fixed.
Okay, let's.
So you can at least step in here and breathe, and there's a sign in front of you.
Okay, let's have a bug inject us. Or I'm gonna because he already did with the new and improved one.
Yeah, we can do control medicine. Oh, not the whole thing. Control medicine difficulty E2. Good doctor or Bog to inoculate the crew against psionics. And I presume that you would have done that before you stepped through the gate, because that would be silly.
Yes.
All right. Well, Brett cold
Okay.
and
Good doctor's with you. Cool. Gain a momentum back. As the crew is inoculated, it has advantages. Has an advantage against psionic attacks. Advantage against psionic attacks. She steps through here. She steps through the gate, and Dr. Zavalkros shivers. Oh, never like this place. I still think we should just pierce the atmosphere and vent this all.
Sadly, we need the information here, so let's. So where's the terminal located?
Terminal's located over here, and she kneels down and starts getting into it. What is everyone else doing? You also have a security team and an engineering team with you.
We're definitely having the engineering team assist her, and we'll have the security team do Overwatch.
I'm in sentry mode.
Okay.
Yes,
To get you and your team in sentry mode, that'd be control press.
Make sure everybody's aware that if they see anything outside of this bubble, no matter what it looks like, it's one of those creatures.
Let's do insight security, a difficulty 2. Ooh, that includes your team and just all of you just kind of keeping an eye on this entire situation.
Okay, take a threat.
Okay.
Focusing. I don't have like a danger sense focus. Yeah, I should. Don't have one. No.
Focus and Spidey sense.
Yeah, don't have that.
Not yet.
Not yet. That's something I'm gonna do with my next. So I don't think I have a focus.
Okay.
That's people reading, but you know I'm not reading anyone yet. That works.
That does work. Ark, as you are in sentry mode, Lieutenant L, what would you be doing in this situation?
So we're basically taking a security posture, right?
Yes. The Doctors of Elkros and the engineering team are working on the hollow sign and trying to download that information off it.
Well then would either see if he could assist. If not, would assist that as part of a security perimeter.
Kind of up to you. There is room for you to assist in grabbing the data, or you can assist in the security posture.
I'd probably go with the security unless specifically asked to do it.
The faster we pull the data, the better. I'm also going to assist the data with the field action.
Okay.
And I'm going to activate my pike metal.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Yeah, she actually looks into this and goes, "Ah, crap. I'm gonna have to hardwire into this thing."
Question:
Yes.
Can we use our medals on like other players and stuff?
Depends on the metal. What you thinking?
I'm thinking if somebody's going to be doing a really, really difficult task, or are we still working on the extended task here?
There's a new extended task.
Where's it at?
Oh, for your discovery medal, you would have to take the lead on it in order to activate that.
Okay.
But possible. All right.
I was thinking the Star Cross.
Starcross? Yeah, that would have to be your... Yeah, that has to be you doing it. Just to...
So we already used the Cochrane Medal of Excellence this game.
Yeah. So, 2 computers being hacked. Who would take the lead on this? You can certainly take the lead on this, L, if you would like. Otherwise, Doctors of Elkros could.
What's the task
Base difficulty at this point is 3, and then it'll drop from there.
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay. Before we get too far away, Dr. Bog, what would you be doing at this point?
See if anybody needs my help. What should I do?
Okay. Just standing back in and being ready to knock someone out if they go crazy.
Yeah, probably that.
All right. Yep. L, you may take the lead. It's difficulty 3, control NG or science, depending how you want to fly. And would you purchase additional dice? You do have the NG team that's helping. That brings the diff down by 1. And then the captain is giving you a direct with his pike, so you already have 2 hits. So at this point, you'll basically just be rolling for momentum.
Okay, so yeah, use the Starfleet exploration vision, and then
All right, that brings the difficulty down to another.
when am I rolling? Yeah.
Okay, so -1 diff, -1 diff. At this point, you're rolling, I think, control, engineering, or science difficulty 1.
And the focus still the like computers work.
Yeah, computer's focus will work.
Never hurts to take that extra die, so let's get 1 momentum for an extra die. Try to build, and then oh hell, throwing the Starfleet cross as well.
So you're throwing everything at this task to try to get this done.
Yeah.
Okay, and the Velcros.
Cross.
All right, so this is difficulty 1. And Starcross does not fire, unfortunately. I kind of wish Starcross would work more reliably, but eh.
It's very hit or miss.
It's good if you're rolling all 5 dice. It's really good if you're rolling all 5 dice.
Yep.
With focus.
All right, so diff 1, we have 2, 3, 4, 5. So that is 3 momentum generated. I'll be right back, and go ahead and roll your 7 challenge dice.
Seven.
Your science is 5, yeah. I would add 2 momentum.
Well, spend 1 on piercing.
And then add 2 momentum and finish it.
Yeah, we do that. Alright, well, is it just fun? Does it need 2 more total, or what?
That's 10. If you get resistance, it stays 10. You need 12, so yeah, you'd have to add 2 momentum.
Okay.
Okay.
So you gain. Wait, it wasn't +3. It was +4. So you have 2 float on that, and that is. Oh goodness, you bust this.
It's 10.
10. All right, so 1 float into piercing. That takes care of that. So you have 10 on the table.
Let's also throw in. Can we throw in 2 momentum to give +2 successes?
So you can throw in for 2 more work, yeah.
Yeah, 2 more work. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is, yeah. As you just cruise through this, yes, you get two breakthroughs right away. As yeah, you get 2 breakthroughs right away, but you still just need 1 more breakthrough. Like, okay, this is working. Meanwhile, dear Dr. Bog, as you're looking over this situation, you the console suddenly bursts and explodes, and both Elle and Dr. Zavelkros fall to the ground, and they're twitching, and there's plasma burns across their bodies.
Crap. Okay. Guess I'm gonna jump to action on that.
You do jump to action.
What do I see?
We'll get there. We'll get there in a minute. Insight medicine, difficulty. Reason medicine difficulty 3 to diagnose and triage.
Okay. Gonna give you a threat to activate bold. So did they take some stress?
Yeah, they have injuries.
Okay.
You think?
So, well, I'll save the combat. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
this is just diagnosing at this point.
Difficulty 3, huh?
Yep.
So is this what's caused the increased difficulty?
Actually, yeah, it would be multiple patients, but don't you have a trait of field medic or something?
Yeah, I've got field medic.
Okay.
I want to use if I can.
Yeah, so diff 2.
Okay.
Gain a momentum. According to you, Doc, Elle is in severe shock, and Dr. Zavelkros' nervous system is just absolutely failing. She's crashing and is not going to make it if you don't get her out right away.
Okay, so I've got 2 critical patients.
2 critical patients.
All right. Are we where? I guess I'm not exactly sure where we're at. Can I have the ship team them both sick bay right now?
Yeah, you can ask for emergency beam out. You're within range. Meanwhile, everyone else in the party is watching Dr. Bog kneel over a rock, run a tricorder scan, and is panicking over the health of this rock, apparently.
I mean, wouldn't the injections kind of made it less severe?
It was slightly less severe, but he is fully convinced that he has 2 critical patients and he needs to get out of here.
Okay, I'm going to tell Bog that that this isn't real. It's a mirage. Well, a psionic mirage.
Press his command diff 2. See if you can get through to him.
Take a threat.
I'm tightening our security wall because this means one's close, probably.
I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay.
One of the 2 zeros.
Nice. Gain a momentum. You have 1 float. Eventually, a Doc, you kind of shake yourself out of it as, well, Calder, what do you say to him?
Snap out of a dock.
Very, very slowly, you realize that at this was an illusion, and the illusion kind of fades, but the emotional tension of the raised heart rate of having 2 critical patients is still with you.
Okay. So, I could have saved them both, for sure.
Oh, I have no doubt.
He's gonna bring that rock back to life.
And then in Shathrak, you were going to Titan Security, Insight Security Diff 3.
Take your threat. And
actually, instead of Diff 3, let's do this as a called shot. How tight do you want the security on a scale of 1 to 5?
4 with my security team to bring it down to a 3.
Sounds good. One threat, and I'm gonna give you 2 momentum because I don't think I have a focus. 1 threat and 2 momentum. That brings it in. And at 3, your security forces is tightened up. Everyone's frosty, and is at this point that when a security officer goes, Lieutenant, one of them's moving. And yeah, the dead amiibo is still there, but now there's one live one coming at you. It is outside the wall, and it's going to try bashing against the wall.
Okay, I'm going to tell we'll tell L tear it up.
L, you still have like 1 turn and left to finish this up.
We were.
I mean, with the
No, you need one more breakthrough.
Well, yeah, one more goal, which.
Yeah, but I thought we completed the word track.
Yeah, you completed the work track, so that's 1, and then you got 5 or more in 1 roll. That's 1. You still have 1 more or breakthrough you need to get.
You need to complete the magnitude.
Yeah, the magnitude is the important part, or not the work track. But the next roll is going to be a diff 1, and any work you get is going to nail it.
Okay.
As this thing slams against the dome, and slowly starts cracking it.
We were able to shoot through the dome last time, right? Don't remember.
I think we need better music for this.
I don't think no, we weren't. We waited till it got inside. I remember now. Okay.
Yep. You waited until they got inside.
Alright, so you want me to finish it?
Yeah, as this thing slams through the door and starts oozing its way through, it is now player's turn.
I'm gonna shoot it.
You may do such things. Control security diff 2.
I'm gonna aim and
diff 3. It is a very unusual shape that you're not quite. Yeah, it's not a humanoid shape, so you can't aim at center mass.
Okay.
Diff 2. Because of security team.
You buggers.
Hey, you gave us these teams and don't get mad that we're using them.
Hey, that's what they're there for.
I'm gonna spend 1 momentum to charge. I'm just checking and see what effect I want to put on it. 1 second. Where is my charge? I'm aiming as well.
Aiming and charging. Yep.
I can add area, intense, piercing, or vicious. Let's add intense.
That sounds intense, bruh. And that
intense.
Like camping.
Yep. Reminds me of scout camp. Yep, go ahead and roll that.
Take your threat.
So intense, that's the one where for every effect you get, it
costs more.
Costs more to stay up.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, aiming was useless.
I mean, you could reroll and see if you get more.
I'm not gonna do that. I have a type 2. I didn't bring a 3. No.
Yep. So just type 2. Oof.
And And it's
that's-
going to cost you an additional 4 threat to keep it up.
That is rude. That is 3, 6. Yep. It hits the deck.
9.
Yep. 9. Minus this resistance, and all that. I can't afford to keep it up. So it slithers through, and you aim at center mass, and it streaks and falls to the ground. And would you like to swift task or keep the initiative for free because quick to action?
I'm going to swift and hold for those other two when one of them gets inside.
All right, so 2 to swift, 2 momentum to swift.
Yep, and I'm going to use a hold action if and when one of them gets in the bubble, I'm going to shoot it.
Oh, that sounds lovely. All right, who would like to go next?
If he's swift tasking, he can't.
No. You
No,
can still, we can still
keep.
keep.
Wait, I mean, it won't cost because of my ability.
No,
Yep.
you can do it for free. But I don't think we can shoot through the bubble, so you have to hold.
Well, I mean,
So
Alec,
it's-
well,
I mean,
we
you can shoot through the bubble. Oh, it's lovely outside. You know, it's only corrosive hydrofluoric acid outside.
I will say
Yeah,
this.
How many complete tasks?
Wait,
That's
like-
up there.
yeah, can't you do the extended task?
He can for one. Yeah,
Oh.
he can take his turn to make a roll on the extended task.
Yeah, do that.
Alright. And since this is not my first time doing this, even though it's already difficulty 1, during
You
the
get-
practice gets me the extra die, and
Testing in theory
Oh.
brings it down to diff 0, so
Yeah.
you're just rolling for
Yeah.
momentum at this point. You cheeky bugger. I might have to look at that. I might have to look at that skill. Oh, does it apply like that?
I think it's to a minimum of 1.
I think it's to a minimum of 1.
I mean, we still go.
Oh, to a
You're still-
minimum of 0. Wow.
Do you have a reroll on that?
What do you do?
You just got 3 momentum you can flash if you don't have a reroll.
I'll reroll it.
How are you rerolling it?
But you just said I had a reroll on that.
No, I asked if you had a reroll on that.
We'll just watch it.
Okay, watch it is.
Yeah, I still generated a net 1.
Yep, still generating that one. Go ahead and roll 7 challenge dice. If you get anything on there, or you're complete. You could whiff.
Yeah, what's the chance of that happening?
Oh, you had to say it.
Yep. As you finish the download, you quickly pull to disconnect the tricorder, and the cord's stuck. You're like, no, stop it, and you pull it, and you finally get a 3, and Zavelkros nods. Says, okay, we got everything. It's time to go. Oh, I guess. And all right, so you have all your data. Now you need to get out of here alive.
Now it's the baddie's turn.
Unless Elle wants to keep. You still have a minor action, and for 2 momentum you can swift task.
I recommend swift task and getting the gate open.
And what?
I'm getting the gate open.
Alright.
You have to dial the gate like that other sci-fi franchise that we can't mention.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you already referenced it.
True.
You called it by name.
Yeah, sure, I'll swift task.
All right. 2 momentum. Aim to swift as you pull your tricorder or out of this computer console and run into the dais and begin dialing. This is going to be a control con on diff 2.
And would computers still apply?
Yes, computers will still apply.
What kind of benefits can I get from spending a milestone?
Automatic and +2 to a roll. You can gain an advantage.
Yeah, let's spend one on an automatic +2.
Okay. So at this point, you're just rolling for momentum. Which milestone are you using?
Pick one.
Well, like which episode is inspiring you to push through this moment?
Horrible about remembering individual episode.
Like which moment of time are you calling upon?
Horrible. This.
Okay. Like a previous time, I'm where you made a computer calculation under stress.
Yes.
Type thing. Excellent. That will work. You mark off one milestone, and yep, control con, div 2, and you already have a critical hit on the table. +1 momentum as you're able to dial the gate. It shimmers and the curtain opens up, and you are able to get through. But now's the actual part of actually running through. Eeny, meeny, miny. You know what? I'm just going to have them roll because I don't want to spend too much thought on this. But the amoebas are gonna do something. Oh no. But she does have a focus in this.
And she has an advantage.
And she has an advantage.
Is she trying to do something security based? What is she trying to do?
This is an opposed roll all against her. As she's resisting a psionic effect. She has an advantage on that.
Let's spend 2 more momentum to give it another advantage.
And what's the other advantage? Narratively speaking.
Tunnel vision towards escaping, so she's not focusing on the amoebas.
Tunnel vision and towards the amoebas. Excellent. I'll take that. I'm rolling 3. The amoeba's rolling 3 dice, and then she's rolling 2. But we get +2. I just eke ahead.
No, because I'm going to give Harry my determination to re-roll that 0.
Okay. She can take that, and can you? I guess you can hand it to NPCs. And she's gonna spend on the value. Learn from the mistakes of the past.
I do not get that determination back. Wait, actually, I'm going to actually spend it on a milestone. Give her when my milestones are less. I can't do that with determination.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Spend a milestone to get a point of determination, and then hand it to her.
Yeah. If I, my last time doing determination, giving somebody determination, and before I got my pike medal. Yep.
And that does tie. As the Velcro Alice tries running to the gate, she freezes for a moment, and it's tied. So she's gonna succeed a complication. She doesn't see any illusions, but as she cries out, "I can't move! I can't move!"
Okay, let's. How far is she from the gate?
She's about 2 zones away. But these amoebas are rude, and they have quick action as well.
Oh God.
I'm going to take a threat and see if I can and punch through this glass, because I am hungry and I must have brains.
Don't they have a negative? Well, have an increase in difficulty because of the security team?
No, security team's helping me shoot him.
Yep, the security team's helping shooting at this point. So, sadly, you fool, you manage to break through. You start oozing through, and that is when Shithrox holds action. Because you are just waiting for this to happen.
One of those threat for charge for intent. One of those momentum. I can there, right?
You normally have to call it before.
Ah.
What
well.
What are current mission directives?
Ugh. One of those for reroll.
Current mission objectives is explore or this region of space, colonize it, make it safe and for other people, explore strange new worlds, seek out new life forms and new civilizations. 2, 4,
7.
5, 6, 7. Okay.
I can't add anything to that to make it not. Yeah, it's too late for me to do it intense.
You could I believe you can add a momentum for extra damage.
Right. 7, I think, should be enough. Even if it has resistance 2, it's down. Yeah, I'd rather keep that 1 momentum for my collaboration.
All right. As you fire upon it, you.
What was my? Oh, I rerolled 1 there.
Yep. As you fire upon it, you miscalculate how tough these things are, as it takes the phaser shot and is still going.
Nope.
It has resistance 3.
Damn.
But that is their turn, or player's turn.
I think we should all start leaving.
Yeah, just go.
Yep. Running through the gate.
Yeah. So, Al or Bog, you go.
Log out first.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bog's the one that hasn't gone yet. L has gone. So, Dr. Bog. It is time for a running. Bog? Did he go AFK? I mean, oh, he did go BRB. Whoops.
So let's assume he's moving by a direct order.
Sure. Yeah. I don't think he has any reason to not run for it. Yeah, he starts going through the gate. L's gone. And you guys can keep for free.
Yeah, we can. Who hasn't gone yet?
The Andorian lady. We can get her out of here.
Yep. Well, let's have a move.
She has a complication on her in that as she's frozen and needs to be shaken out of her frightened state.
Can I ban my Medal of Honor?
You have to make a roll first. You could take a turn to like yell at her.
Yes. I will do the equivalent of directing her. The present command. Send a threat.
Press command. Yeah, diff 2. She has no reason not to follow your orders.
Yeah. To take a threat for a third dice.
Okay.
Feeling that 18. So that is
Nice.
2 momentum.
2 minutes generated. And what do you say to this lovely Andorian lady?
Go.
With that, she kind of shakes it off and makes a mad dash for the gate.
Okay, and now I will move. Yep, fair. Nope. No. I'll stay.
You're staying?
You should. Okay.
Hey, one of my values. I'm playing by my value.
Okay.
You are playing to your value. That is all the players. Hair's gone. I have one more. I have one more. I'll have fun with it. And Yusa is going to Shathrog. Opposed as you're going to be opposing with Insight Command.
Okay.
I am rolling 4 dice.
I will spend a determination. Expect the unexpected.
I don't think you were expecting this.
No, not really. And I'll buy up to a 3rd dice to take your
So 2 momentum.
Focus and donut.
Okay. You have a +2 to hit on this. Go and roll. We are tied, but you have a complication.
I'll do a reroll. I save milestone.
Have you resisted psionics before?
Yes.
As you see this image forming in your mind, and you're like, nope, I've dealt with this before. I can do it again. Go
By
and
this
reroll.
exact creature.
By this exact thing, actually.
Yeah. Reroll 2.
Nice. As
Bad shroom.
bad shroom. What would you have saw? Initially the image is forms of the captain and getting engulfed by one of these things. And he's the black ooze wrapping around him and pulling him away from you, and you are ready to you're ready to stand the ground and save the captain at all costs. But then nope, wait, this isn't real.
Perfect.
That's their turn. It's now top of the round.
They went last, we went first.
Yep. I'm going to backstep a little bit. Dr. Bog, you have been ordered to bug out, and this shimmery gate has opened, and I need you to run across this scraggly ground and see if you make it to the gate.
Okay.
Fitness security in difficulty 2.
One moment. I know
Yeah.
I missed some stuff. Why are they telling me to bug out?
We have you got the information you needed from this computer console, and you are currently being attacked by some more mushroom creatures.
Okay. Who is still there?
At the moment, L is still here. The engineering team has left. Yeah, L just dialed, and probably this next turn is waiting to run in. The security team staying with looks like Shothrok and Calder are waiting to see who's going to be the hero.
Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and run.
Okay.
Can I grab L as I'm leaving, maybe, or?
For increase. For diff 3, yeah. Increased difficulty.
Is that gonna mess you up, L, if I grab you and try to get you in there with me?
Not gonna mess me up, but I want to make sure you get out. Captain gets out. I think the only person I would yield waiting for would be Ash. You know, Ash.
Ash is who I should go for?
Huh?
That's who I should try to get, is Ash?
No. I'm saying, if we're evacuating, once we're done, security would be the last one out. I would yield only to security to do that matter.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and just run by myself then.
Okay. Otherwise, yeah, Captain Orr gave the order for everyone to leave, and Shothrok is doing his job in securing the back line. So,
do I know what frequency these things operate at? They're psionics.
I would say at this point you might be able to. What's your plan with it?
Well, I'm wondering if maybe I could take my tricorder and basically set it up on a disruption field on that frequency and make it like basically a sonic bomb to disorientate the creatures and maybe allow everybody to escape.
If you would like to do that, I think that's an excellent idea. Kind of tricky. Let's see, base 2, base 3. That is a crazy idea. I'm spending 2 threat to increase the complication. So
okay.
Comp 2.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna use the drive to heal and save lives.
Absolutely.
I'm doing daring medicine.
Yeah, because you're trying to do this really quickly on your tricorder.
All right. You'll have a threat for bold.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'm just looking over my stuff here to see if there's anything I can throw in this.
Any talents or traits?
Okay, this is definitely a task that I'm unfamiliar with. Procedure for quick study to reduce the difficulty. Pretty stemming from my unfamiliarity.
Yeah, that was already accounted for.
Okay. Would being assisted by probably assisted in this computer. Okay, never mind. Blah blah blah. I'm going to go ahead and use my Starfleet Surgeon's Decoration, which reduces the difficulty of a single medical task by 1.
This is technically a medical task.
All right. See what we get.
So on diff 2, we have 2. So generate a 4 momentum as. So as you're doing, as you stand up, you're quickly typing on your tricorder, or doing some math really quickly, and then you set the frequency, boop, and there's this psionic wave that rushes out, and all these creatures are real and in pain and shock and start slithering away.
Okay, and then I'll run towards the I guess, can I quick action? That would be to hit the portal. And while I'm running, be able to say, let's go. Come on, I think I've got him disorientated.
At this point, I will say that you can just use your normal action to run.
Okay, all right.
Yep. As everyone is now, all of them are now disorientated. Would you like to swift task anything, or just dive through the portal?
I'd like to say something, but I think I'm just going to dive through the portal.
Yeah, I mean, you can say something for free.
Oh, okay.
Something cool.
Oh gosh, I don't know. Now you put me on the spot. Say something cool.
I mean, I was basically what's taking a joke. I'm 22 jump where the guy tried to tell his friend to say something cool, and he just said something cool.
Something
yes.
Cool. Calder, we're leaving. Let's go, Captain.
I'm playing my value. Okay, we're leaving now. I imagine that these guys don't have their turn anymore.
They don't have their turn anymore, and they're basically stunned for the round. So at this point, everyone can leave. Zoom.
Oh.
Just out of curiosity, who is actually the last one to leave, Shithrak or Calder?
I'll be.
Well, I would make sure Calder goes before I go.
Whoever's sitting at the portal, like, oh, who's gonna go? I'm just gonna push in. If there's somebody like, you go first. No, you go first. I'm just gonna shove both of them. I'll take my action, just shove them through.
As there is a Canadian standoff at the gate, a Shithrak just comes up behind him and goes, "Not the time for this!" and shoves him through.
Yep.
Yeah, well, kind of hard to shove me through when I got wings.
This is like a 5-foot bubble. You're not flying in here.
I mean, like, I mean, wouldn't that mean you would have more to push into it? Okay.
I'd have less to push into it because he's got his hollow bones.
If I want to extend those out, I'm not getting pushed in.
Hey, let's.
It's not that big of a deal. The order of who was last, yes, was more or for yeah, that was for our narrative reasons, and okay. Everyone goes through at the same time. But it was just kind of funny that there's this Canadian standoff of like, no, I have to be the last one here. No, I have to make sure you're safe.
Okay. With us. Okay. So with us back at where and we got what we needed.
Yep.
I'll have us beam back to the ship.
Be back to the ship as
to the science lab. Oh.
Let's never go back to that planet, please.
Sadly, I mean, the only reason we had to go there was because we had to get more info about the things that assaulted us, because because at the Beta Javal, what's it called again?
Beta Provonus. I need to think of more creative names.
Yeah, well, because a Beta bonus, we found the evolved version of these mushrooms, and they're causing the citizens to go to be against by splitting the normal colonists and the refugees. After we found out they already killed up to 11 colonists and refugees. And that's why you had to kind of redo your psionic thing, because now we got samples from the current in the evolutionary chain.
Hmm.
Yeah, and
hopefully
they think of a
all right. One last thing. While all that was happening, Ross and his engineering team was busy banging hammers trying to get this computer core to reveal its secrets. So you have a control engineering diff 1 and task left to do.
as I ask, what's the holdup?
Yeah, the WT comes back and Ross, you're still like elbow deep in this computer core, are trying to get these wires figured out.
It took us a wee bit longer. We got delayed by that governor lady.
My apologies.
Yeah, it's 5 momentum on the table, and left was also assisting. Excellent. So 3 momentum. You have 2 float on that, and you can go ahead and roll the 7 challenge dice.
There we go.
Dang. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 8. So that is just enough. Yeah, and you finish the work track, so that is two breakthroughs. That is just what you needed. You managed, just as you're explaining this, you managed to pull the data out and you downloaded it into your own computer. You do
Captain, we've broken in and got it fixed. We were up here working hard. We all were having fun down there on the planet, or the wherever it was.
the habitats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we'll prep by putting the data core, well, the data we got into the translation software, well, in the newly acquired software.
Russ, you do have 2 float available. Would you like to use that for an advantage or any additional information?
I think it's up to you, but I would recommend advantage.
The advantage would be just as far as using it.
Advantage as far as using the data, or you have some sort of easier access as understanding the data.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay. So you have like a floating advantage for the data core. as everyone crowds into the science lab. It takes the computer on the Svalinn a couple hours to chew through the data. In the meantime, Doc, you manage is it's an ancient language. Dr. Bog, you managed to do a thorough checkup of everyone. No one seems to be infected, and you give everyone the post-exposure hypo just in case. And there's no lingering side effects, at least physically. Might be some mental scarring, but that's a different department. As you chew through the data between the computer core and the computer core first, the species was contemporary with the Iconian Empire. They were a subservient race that looked up to them, but also borrowed technology from them. The pyramid you found out on the planet was indeed from their homeworld, and it was designed to disable an incoming enemy fleet that would warp in, and basically anything if warp coils, the pyramid would drain power from their airships, and their standing defense fleet around the planet was not warp capable, did not have warp cores, and they can pick off the powerless invading fleet.
Might be handy to have on a starbase.
Yeah, it would.
Mm-hmm.
If you can reverse engineer that.
And what about the data on that we just grabbed?
The data you grabbed from the tablet. Curiously enough, the data core from the pyramid, it ends abruptly 200,000 years ago, contemporary to the last known source of when the Iconians fell. And then it continues for a little bit, and then it stops altogether. There's at least a good another 5 years of logs within the computer core, and all records stop.
Who's making those new logs?
Seemingly the same people.
There a way to track them?
It would take a while just to pour through the data and read it and lay it out, but by the beginning of next episode, you would have a better idea of what's going on. From the computer core, or you got from the menagerie sign.
Yeah, that's what I was asking about.
Yep. This creature is found and at the star coordinates over 2 million years ago. It appears, and it just gives a basic detailed information, and then you're able to pull the data out and cross-reference it. And cross-reference it with the computer core you got from the pyramid to actually figure out how they organize their star charts. Big map here. You guys are up here in the Dyson Menagerie, and it is giving coordinates to Let me grab my star. To right about here, I'll place a Starfleet symbol on top of it, as it is a point of interest to you now.
Okay.
That is supposedly the Endalla homeworld. It is
Where? Oh,
down here.
outside of Federation space.
Yep, just outside of known Federation space and a good 60 light years from here. Where is it? Genetic tokens, friendly, and Starfleet objective. Because otherwise, I will forget what this thing's supposed to be.
So we're gonna take an entire fleet there, right?
Up to you. But at least now you know where they currently live, at least. Or at least where they lived 200 million years ago. Things might have happened.
Okay, so where are we now?
Where's my ship token? USS Svalinn is up here.
Okay, so that would be a 60 light year journey.
That's not bad.
You could do about 5 light years a day. So, I mean, you could jaunt out there if you want. Take a couple weeks.
Yeah, we should. Yeah. Should we beeline it there with help from the ecliptic and the rampart?
You can if you want. Might have to.
I feel like we should talk to Naya about this one.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be contacting there right now about the location of these guys.
Yeah, I'd much rather have
Some
combat
backup.
ships.
I
Yeah.
mean, sadly, those two ships are probably the only ships that could give us
Nonsense.
immediate assistance. Because
they're in the region and they would be available to help you on this. As far as anything else, that would be another player ship, and that kind of depends on what they're up to. Tiger Squadron is all sorts of busy right now as they're mopping up the Chigoan conflict. Tenchi's over up by Earth actually, and I'm not sure. Yeah, because they had temporal shenanigans and bad things happened, and they went to Earth for a vacation and a refit.
Don't blame them.
At least they didn't go to Ryza.
True.
I mean, nothing bad ever happens to guys. They're only on the way to Giza.
No, that's incorrect.
Cameron and I have some stories.
I've never had anything bad happen to me on Earth, but we've never been to Earth. I think you just moved the Federation border.
Yeah, I had it. I moved it previously, and I'm not sure how it's supposed to fit again.
I think it was somewhere around there.
Uh,
Or a little bit up. Can you control Z it?
oh yeah.
Yeah, I would like to do a contact Naya.
Moving goalposts?
No, I'm trying to correct a goalpost that I moved previously.
Exactly.
And then
That
nope.
looks closer.
There, I think that's it.
That's it.
I mean, yeah, the line itself doesn't truly matter. But yeah, that's where it is. And let's get Nea on the phone. Will this be a conference call with the senior staff?
I don't think me. I think it would be on the bridge.
Oh, okay. Will this be encrypted in any way?
Yeah, let's do the maximum encryption we can.
Oh yeah, we're calling her on her refrigerator again.
On a scale of 1 to 5.
5, and we're using all the momentum.
Just go 6 then.
I mean, technically you can go higher.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there's more going on. And plus communications comp. Communications. Bailey. Bailey is the specialist here, or Ross can take over himself if he wants.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it.
All right.
We'll have Bailey help you.
Yeah, we'll get her for an assist.
All right. Bailey assist.
And we're putting how much momentum into this?
You
All
have
of
6 momentum, so you dump it
It's
all
a
and just
diff
roll 5
5.
dice.
Yeah.
And we have the ship.
I guess I'll get the ship.
There we go. With everything pulled together, you encrypt the channel, and you don't hail Elnea on her refrigerator.
That's a diff 6. Yeah, we didn't do a diff 6.
Yeah.
It's on the toaster now.
That's a 7.
Toaster's a diff 7.
Yeah, 5 is her personal cell phone.
Indeed, you do get her personal cell phone. Yes, Svalinn, and this is Nea. I read you.
We found the location of the entities that attacked the colony. We have found their location. They are about 10 to 15 light years out from the Federation border, south of the well, they're 60 miles, 60 light years south of our location.
That puts them just outside of Federation space, doesn't it? If my math's right.
Yes, it does. But these people have went out their way to attack us. So we have.
She
And
sucks her breath in through her teeth. Yeah, I suppose so, but this is a dicey situation, and we're getting in, Commander. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just
more in investigating, because there's a chance that this could be their home planet, or they could, or they moved because stuff could change in like 200 million years or 20 million years.
Yeah, I suppose. So What did you need from me then?
Just giving you the report, and we might need assistance from the Lampart and the Ecliptic.
That was the part I was waiting for. I can and order the ships to come alongside you and help with this. I'm not sure are the optics of having 3 Federation starships roll up onto a unknown alien in homeworld that's already proven to be hostile. I'm worried that showing up in such a faction might prove that their aggression is the right move, and they might continue it. Just be careful, and above all else try for a peaceful solution, Commander. Understood?
Could you say the last part again?
Above all else, try to find a peaceful solution to this. If coexistence is not possible, then and possibly suggest as a treaty with borders that we do not cross. But I don't want this to be seen as an aggressive action.
I doubt we could coexist because when I tried to question them, they said they don't talk to food.
That was one individual. That was an entire government. An entire government might be more reasonable.
Well, we're Goss, your opinions on this?
Well, I think we should go down there and see if we can at least offer a peace branch and see where that goes.
I think getting some answers would be helpful.
And the extra ships, if will be there to help extend the peace branch.
Okay.
And maybe we could do some, reconnaissance before we make contact.
Yeah.
See what our odds are, and if it doesn't look good, we can come back and force or differently or.
Yeah. I mean, if we could get answers, then that would be helpful.
Answers are good. I just don't want our another first contact to end with a bloody nose. We already had trouble with the southern section and with the Chigoans, and that situation is still being mopped up. Chotok, do you want to share that with the rest of the class?
I mean, aren't captains pretty much counting as diplomats towards the federations because they do multiple goals?
Yeah, you have authority to act as a diplomat, but a specific diplomatic officer would be versed and especially trained to handle diplomatic situations, and will be able to offer you advice.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that since we're going into this situation knowing this is a hostile species who is likely going to be impossible or very difficult to get a treaty from, we might just want to cover that base if for our own protection of our rank, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Like, we even got a diplomatic officer who gave us all the tips, and it still didn't work, kind of thing.
I mean, do we even have time to do so? Because we'll be going straight there.
If you request it, she can have the Ecliptic pick them up.
Okay. Beat us there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So how goes above game? How goes the work towards the starbase?
You still have 15. You have 15 months left to go. She is basically at this time. We have a construction ship, the Hepataceous, that is at the location now and starting to build the frame.
Okay. And how long for it to at least be minimally habitable?
15 months. Yeah.
So
Right now, it's a piece of metal.
Yep. It's gonna take a while to get that online.
One piece.
Although again, you can spend your reputation to call in favors and fast track this.
I mean, I think me and Ash both have a favor that I'm not gonna force him, and I'm thinking of.
Oh yeah, I did. I forgot. Yeah, I do have a favor with Naya. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Do you wish to cash those in?
How much would we get with 2 favors?
One favor for 1 month. She'll. Okay, since you have done this for me, I'll see what I can do to expedite the building of your starbase.
Okay. I mean, I'm saving mine for a good / cathartic mean.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get the galaxy map one more time? The fleet map.
The full galaxy map.
Yeah. Where's 27 on here? She's on 27, right? Where's Naya?
Naya's actually on 21 still.
I'm curious if they're
moved?
gonna be. That's what I'm curious about. That's what I was asking about. Is 10th Fleet Command moving down here? Is Naya moving down here?
I above game aim do not know. I would suppose she is. I know that in 27 there's
That's that guy.
Yeah, that other admiral.
Right, that one. Yeah.
I
Rothgar?
was
wondering if.
Yeah.
Here's the question. Where does Naya stand in Starfleet? Is she part of Tiger Squad, or is she part of 10th Fleet?
She's 10th Fleet.
She's 10th Fleet daily operations.
Daily
Rothgar
So
is 10th Fleet engagement and to the east. Taprel is engagement to the west.
If 10th is moving the flag down here for operations, then the case can be made that she would be coming down.
Mm-hmm. But unfortunately, I'm not the only one who controls Naya, so I would have to confer or to see if she's moving her flag.
We should see if we can get her to come down to Aegis, because that would be a huge boon for us, having the Admiral that close.
Yeah. I would have to see about that, but that depends on how secure you can get this area, because having an admiral that close to the front lines, oof. But there's also benefits to it.
Mm-hmm. And let's be honest, like 21 is safe.
Yeah,
From
because
experience.
yeah, from experience, 21 has been attacked by the Archon, by the Cowcat, by...
Yeah. I don't think it's much of a downgrade in safety.
Yes. They were attacked by so many.
That just came to my mind when we were talking to her, and I wanted to see, because for some reason I was thinking 21 was where 27 was. I just want to double check that. Thank you.
Yep. All right. Any other questions for me before you go, Captain?
You know what? I'm gonna say something up. Would it be possible that with the data, because they had to pull, because they had to pull the DNA samples from the planet, they would have some info about the planet currently.
No. Oh, because as a planet can change a lot for so many different reasons over that span of time.
Well, not more of at least the condition of the planet. Like, is it still habitable, or at least is...
Judging from the interior of the habitat, it's probably the same, that, or at least it used to be.
It used to be like that. It might be different. Yeah, there's no way to tell. Genetically, you do know that you can extrapolate ain't that at the Endalla you found on Bellatrix, it was living and kicking around an M-class habitat for at least a couple weeks without any ill effect. Or so it seems.
Okay, then I can't really think of any questions, so all ahead full.
If we want to scout some before we get there,
I mean,
we can send a long-range probe, can't we?
I mean, I think we could get there faster than the probe.
Well, not if we have to wait for the ecliptic and the other one.
A probe. Yeah, you have to at least be in the same sector as a probe.
Yeah.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah, because a probe isn't warp capable. It just firing it from a torpedo tube.
No, they have warp.
They have warp capable
warp
probes.
9. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the type 9 probe can go warp 9.
And can't we go beyond warp 9? Like 9.7?
Yeah, we can. But if we didn't want to, I was just saying, if we wanted to know some stuff before the whole ship
scouting,
warped in.
scouting opportunity would definitely be available, just not at this time. You'd have to get closer.
Yeah, yeah. Pretty much, I imagine will be next time will be pretty much a spin range of the sector.
Or so you say.
Yeah, well, at a rendezvous point near.
Yep. All right.
So,
and with that, any last words for the night?
Ash, Gus, you will know why I don't like the Rampart's captain soon.
Well, this will be interesting.
Let's go.
And with that, you sail off towards the edge of the Federation to meet the supposed homeworld of the Endalla race. And with that, will be the end of our episode tonight. Yep.
Scary part of been on Svalinn for more than half its episodes.
And I can't think of it after at the moment, but thank you all for watching. And like, comment, and subscribe, and let us know how terrible this first contact is going to be. Until next time.